effort to get it done here for the Trailblazers.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
Here's Nash. Pass to Jones. Here's Nowitzki. Antetokounmpo covering. Back to Jones. Here's Nash. Shoots over Hill. Deflected.
Hill can catch you unaware with his reach. Terrific defensive play.
Antetokounmpo pass to Hill. Misses in close. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Looking to get back on track. And the layup by Trent.
Trent Jr.
Now Jordan. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Really soon.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. So long and good night, everyone.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second foul. Violation.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
You look at Mitchell. He's on the cusp of the top 10 in the Western Conference voting.
So still a long way away from being named a starter, but the fans aren't overlooking what he's been doing this season.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting.
Boys, ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Taking a look at the Jazz. Stockton is out there at Pressey. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Kuzma in at the 3. Really left alone that time.
And I really like to see Gasol go up the shot immediately after getting the pass. Shows how much confidence he has in himself.
That'll be a 5-second call. And now look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that game against Indiana, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Here is Davis after Pau Gasol's bucket. Comes up empty down low.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Davis with the bucket. Davis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
A little contact doesn't bother AD. He knows they're coming for him.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Rebound, Utah. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Now here is Davis. Yep, that one goes in there.
And this is where you see Gasol. The deeper positioning he gets, the more aggressive he becomes.
Stockton in the high post. Davis is there, and the basket is good. Davis has got the lead back up to 5 now for Utah.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Davis with it. He's picked up by Ewing. That one goes in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds. And so Stockton will bring it up for Utah. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Ewing finds Davis. Outside. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. Here's Mitchell, and it's Memphis with another.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Pressey passes to Davis. Here's Ewing. The pass to Pressey. The Jazz. Here's Kuzma. Gasol with the rebound.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's Davis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Utah leading. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
So it's the Jazz now. Pass to Stockton. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Aaron Davis picks one up.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights-out shooter and an even better distributor.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Here's Ewing. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Ewing kicks to Stockton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here is Davis. Outside Gasol. Mitchell left side. Here's Oakley, and Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees and pick and roll.
Utah trailing here. On the wing, Stockton is guarded by Davis. Stockton passes to Ewing. It's rebounded by Memphis. Gasol's got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now, here's Mitchell. The rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Davis against Stockton. To the inside. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
He has been so big here in the 4th quarter. 5 of 6 from the field.
Davis down low. He's covered by Stockton. Davis kicks to Edwards. Pass to Oakley. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, John Stockton.
As the ringleader of their offense, he has been on his game tonight. Spreading the ball around, keeping everyone involved, making sure the offense never gets bogged down. He's just giving them just what they needed at that point.
With our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins he wants his team to sit up offense. We've been settling for 2-3. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge their defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
Now here's Davis. tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
On 154 for the Jazz, Jamal Mashburn.
Davis against Stockton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gasol. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
He's so focused as a player. Gasol sticks with his play and just draws the foul on that shot.
Pau Gasol.
Two.
Free throw drops for Gasol. Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Both free throws good from Gasol. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And there's Edwards on the assist by Davis. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for Memphis.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Pass to Mashburn. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Davis down low. Stockton's on it. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 19 points.
Physical at the 1. Davis enjoys being down low. Much more comfortable there than jacking up threes.
Stockton, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And Davis puts it in.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pressey passes to Davis. Ewing with it. And there's the pass to Pressey. Stockton outside. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And you can see the trust this team has in Stockton, especially when you need a big basket.
Now, here is Oakland. Kicks it out to mid. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Mashburn. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And that's a huge shot from Mashburn. No stranger to having to bury those.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Utah calls timeout.
Timeout call. It's Ed Johnson. Who wants the free t-shirt? Get down.
Stockton, left side. Little turnaround. And 2 free coming up. 1 to go.
And a member of the NBA Set 5 team. Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second.
Well, they should be looking at a point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Edwards, that's good.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Davis against Stockton. Ewing misses.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Davis against Stockton. Davis dishes to Gasol. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mitchell against Pressey. A shot, no good. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Mitchell finds Edwards. And here's Oakley. Great D that time from Davis. Pass to Stockton. Kept alive.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Now the trade. The rebound by the Jazz.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Down low, here's Ewing. It's good!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're behind by 2. 44 seconds left in the game. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now here's Stockton. Ewing can't get it to go. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 2. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
They have not led for a while with Chiso here.
Well, they'd like to retake the lead on this possession.
Edwards kicks to Mitchell. Misses the three. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And no time for Davis to doubt himself here. He needs to maintain his focus.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
And here's Edwards from the arc.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
John Stockton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. So we see the Jazz get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm on offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Well, that rhythm led to a W, man. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time.
Vote now for your top play of Season 5. Do you have a great play from Season 6? Send it to us on social media with the hashtag 2KTVWow and your gamer tag. You might be here future episode. I've been trying self alley-oops all day. I still get this timing down, so I will see you next week.
The beginning of a season is a great time to jump into a new mode, and if you're starting my career in NBA 2K24, you'll do of your faces like this one right here.
Yes, affiliation ambassadors, myself and longtime community member and my good friend Shakedown, we had a blast recording these scenes for all of you. Here's a behind-the-scenes look at how it all happened.
Up next, the Magic taking on the Pacers. For the Magic, it's a battle between teams which they'll have the home crowd behind them in what is sure to be a clash of the Titans. Pacers, Magic, just moments away, right after this. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. And now Indiana group. And for Orlando, we've got a Kongwu, and it's Leonard in at the 5. Rolling the paint. Grant, a look into the future of the NBA tonight. These are just the brightest young in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
The Magic are out with the ball. Here's Wade. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. The 3 is up. That one's good.
Outstanding up-court vision from Wade that time.
Irving against White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
White hits them both. And the second straight year missing the playoffs for the Pacers, Clark. It seems things may be heading in the right direction, though.
Exactly, B.A. Rick Carlisle led the team to more wins in his second year at the helm than the first season, which is a good sign, and they do have a nice core.
Here's Boss. Baylor, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Payton. Here's Wade. It's tipped. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And he makes it. Baylor's gotten his second bucket.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Pass to Parrish. Outside White. Here's Boss. Guarded by Okongwu. Outside White. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. And it's blocked by Irving. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Wade. Leonard on the wing. He had 25 points in his last game. And another miss by Orlando.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Boss, the pass to Parrish. Over Payton. Another one falls for Indiana.
Stepping away from the basket. Parrish showing you he's got a little range, too.
On the wing, Payton to win the run. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That was a smart pass by Wade that time.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Baylor. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Lets it go from 11. Parrish, no good.
Too much traffic in there. You'd like to see him play with better awareness.
Now Payton. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Indiana leading. Here's West. His last outing, he had 18 points. Boss, the pass to White. Here's West. To the right side. Here's Boss. And it's Irving with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Yeah, you know, one thing about being a great scorer, you draw a lot of defensive attention, and there Irving takes advantage by finding a teammate.
Here's West. Still no points. Pass to Parrish. Back to White. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
How about that effort from White? Total focus on the rack.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Wade, the pass to Leonard. Yep, that one's good. Leonard's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside White. Here's Baylor, guarded by Okongwu. Parrish. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Contact does not faze Slim. He makes it happen regardless.
Here's Wade. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season, with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry here.
Yeah, B.A., that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs, too. Just trying to figure out which lineups work best.
And he makes the first.
If you think about it, Dwayne Wade is just a winner. A guy any coach would love to have playing for him.
So he gets them both. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to West. Outside White. Driving to the basket. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. 4th, Orlando.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Pass to Wade. He gets it in there.
Tough make that time by Wade inside. Just outworked the defense that time.
Here's West. He's guarded by Irving. It's stolen by Okongwu. Oh, fast break for the Magic. Leonard for three. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Indiana trailing here. Here's West. Good D by Payton. Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Irving. And Irving powers it home.
Really love watching Payton dish it out like that. He's a true floor general who does an outstanding job of getting his teammates to clean looks.
Here's Parrish. Here's Baylor. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Here's White. And counted from 19 feet away. White's got his second bucket of the night.
Nice little nuanced move that time by White to be able to adjust against pretty good defense that time.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 15-6 run. And there's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, explosive take that time by Wade. Charging inside and taking off of a slam. Big time work there.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
So both teams making some changes here. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Derek White. Here's West. He's scoreless. Pass to Avdia. 5 on the clock. Here's West. Good D by Payton for Orlando. They've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. And it's Irving missing.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
To the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
You got a piece of it.
I'll tell you what, Wade's one of the best in the history of the game as a shot blocker from the 2-guard position, using his athleticism to leap up and turn shots away.
And the shot's good by Irving.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's West looking to end the run. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Knocked away. Drexler passes to Payton. Here's Leonard. Parrish with a rebound.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They're leading by 8. Payton passes to Drexler. Back to Payton. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting around 40% early on here. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And it was those effort plays that put them over the top. They were the harder working team, simple as that.
Henderson, he's checked in for Payton. The Pacers also with a sub. Williams is checked in.
All right, Magic fans, give it up for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
And the Pacers with possession here. Trailing by 10. Here's Parrish. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Parrish has got 6.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now, here's Williams. Here's Scott. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Williams misses.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And the basket by Leonard.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Now here's Williams. No made baskets yet. Avdia passes to Williams. Here's Avdia. Pass to Williams. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Launches it from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. 5th, the Pacers.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Outside Irving. Pass to Drexler. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Here's Scott, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Back to Williams. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Drexler. Williams defending. Good on the shot. Leonard's got 11 points.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Second personal foul. Team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Denny Avdia. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. And he sinks the second. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Henderson. He's closely guarded. Misses from short range. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Scott, defended by Henderson. Thompson outside. Pass to Parrish. Here's Scott. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You must respect the jump shot of Byron Scott. I mean, elevates as soon as he gets the pass. And he's got a nice lift on that jump shot, which makes it hard to block. Excellent as a catch and shoot guy.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with blazing.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back after this. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Boy, a very convincing performance from the Magic so far.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
The Pacers shooting only 36% so far in this game. And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Thompson, and it's Parrish in at the 5, down low.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Drexler. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Okongwu. Lets the 3 fly. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
And I think that's where it starts, guys. Neither team a playoff factor, but you work your way up the ladder team by team. And this is really one matchup they feel very confident with.
And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Tuesday, then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for that game against Chicago, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
And he drops it first. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. And making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
And so he makes both from the line. And here are the Pacers now. It's a 13-point game. Here's West, guarded by Okongwu. White, the pass to Boss. The layup misses. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Drexler. Nice shot from the wing. Drexler's got his second basket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Thompson, 11 feet out, and he hits it. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Okongwu. It's rebounded by Indiana. Boss has got his 4th rebound in this one. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Indiana's a team on the rise. Coach Rick Carlisle said this is a new era of Pacers basketball, a direction of youth and of going all in on a group of guys that are young, talented, and extremely high character and tremendous upside. Brian, a lot to be excited about.
No question. Absolutely. Thanks, Allie.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has such advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
And the Magic making a change here. Payton's checked in. Williams is checked in for Indiana.
At the line for Okongwu.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Baylor. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Yes, it's good. Baylor's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Over to the left wing. Here's Jaquez. No points so far, and it's good for 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
For a free t-shirt.
here. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. Second, Indiana. In third, the Magic.
And both of these teams have been great at rebounding the ball over the last month, making sure they're doing whatever they can to get the boards off the miss.
Boss, the pass to Williams. Ooh, poked away. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to West. Wide open. Kept alive.
You know, the power and grace of Elgin Baylor, just too much to handle. This time he draws the foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Elgin Baylor. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Wade. He's got 12. Leonard outside. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Pass to West. Shot clock at 6. Baylor, pass to Boss. Launches it. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Payton finds Irving. Outside Payton. Here's Wade. And you look at his 33 points a game, a terrific weapon on offense.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's West. Outside, Williams. Outside White. Out to the right wing. Denied by Leonard. And they'll keep possession.
And they cracked the top 5 in assists. They really know how to get the whole squad involved on the offensive action.
And just to touch on their rebounding again, the energy they put into that aspect of the game is remarkable. A lot of what they do starts with their work on the glass.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Lots to like about Hot Rod's game. My favorite part of it, just how good he is as a rim protector.
Good on the second one. Here's Wade. 12 points for him. Outside Payton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Payton doesn't mind a little contact now. Seems to embrace it when he's going in for his shot.
Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us, you know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
The first one falls.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's known as one of the greatest and best trash talkers in the game. Peyton's endless energy and high motor is really on another level.
And stolen by Leonard. In transition, the Magic on the run. Peyton's shot is good. Peyton's got 8 points in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to White. Here's Baylor. Back to White. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Orlando has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Pass to Wade. Back to Peyton. Lots of room. Yep, that one goes. Peyton's got 15.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Baylor. He's got 9. Outside White. Pass to Baylor. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Boss. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Orlando, it's a long season. But right now, they're in great position, holding that prize top spot. And of course, the Pacers, 3 spots down.
And right now for the Magic, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a season.
Out to Leonard. Irving, the pass to Peyton. Here's Wade. Puts it up. Williams grabs the board.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
It's tipped and stolen by Leonard. Oh, he missed the chippy right there. Well, Indiana shooting 44% from the field during the second. And he drives in. Out left to the wing. To get back on track. Oh, Leonard with the block. Here's Peyton. Got a hand on it. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Free throw good, Okongwu. Well, Indiana shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Here's Scott. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Williams. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Boss. Guarded by Okongwu. Williams with it. The 3. Rebound by the Magic. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the layup is good off the glass. Peyton's got 12 points now in the quarter.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Williams passes to Scott. Here's Avdia. Pass to Williams. A shot to stop the run. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Leonard. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Indiana's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Scott. And a Kongwu with the block. Irving looking around. Pass to Wade. Here's Leonard. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Here's Scott. And that one's good. Parrish. Parrish has got 8.
Tell you what, with his size and soft touch, Parrish is a very reliable option on the inside.
Payton passes to Wade.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Wade. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. And he makes both free throws. Well, Indiana's shooting only 36% during the second. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Scott, defended by Henderson. Clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Here's Avdia. To the middle. Here's Parrish. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Parrish has got 4 points now in the quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the second quarter. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And here are the Magic now. Williams passes to Avdia. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Irving. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the incredible athleticism of Scoot Henderson has drawn comparison to players like Westbrook, Wall, and Rose. Scoot said, quote, "No, I don't want to try to follow up anybody. I want to have my own career where people compare to me. But those are some great players, some great guards, and leaders. But I just want to make my own path." BA?
Yeah, and that's where you have to be mentally. Thanks, Allie. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. A minute 15 left in the second period. Here's Avdia. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Here's Drexler. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Thompson outside. Pass to Henderson. 6 to shoot. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Avdia. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Drexler passes to Henderson. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Avdia. 5 points in the game. Here's Williams. Orlando grabs the miss.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Jaquez. Nice D from Thompson.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And so it's Orlando cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Out in front of the half is Orlando. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, what was your impression?
They played smart, they took their time and limited mistakes. When you value each possession, you eventually will get the shot you want. But when you lose the ball, you have no control over the destiny.
Shaq, your take on Indiana.
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so it's Indiana with it, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. We've got a Kongwu, and it's Wade in a point guard. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. Number 1, the Magic.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
Outside Payton, fires the 3, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Boss has got 5 rebounds tonight. And the basket by West.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Parrish, the pass to Baylor. Here's West, guarded by Payton. Pass to Parrish. Shot clock at 6. Over Leonard. Parrish, no good. Orlando's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Payton. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Payton's got 21.
Good tight handles for Gary Payton, and he knows how to use them effectively.
Outside White. Parrish, the pass to Baylor. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 90 seconds into the second half now. Payton with it. 21 points in the game. Pass to Okongwu. To the inside. White can't hit.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Irving. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Here's Boss. Denied by Leonard.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
The Pacers pull it in. Parrish has got 6 rebounds in the game. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Here's West, guarded by Payton. Here's the floater. Shot on the wing. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Baylor's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I tell you what, once Baylor gets into a groove the way he has tonight, he can absolutely carry the load on offense.
Payton passes to Wade. Offline with a 3.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Baylor, that's good.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Pass to Irving. Back to Wade. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Well, you see how Wade adjusts to whatever the defense throws at him? Strong finish there.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Orlando. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
Well, you look at Leonard. If he can keep raking in the votes and hold on to his number 4 spot, he'll make the cut for the contest for sure.
And I see no reason why he shouldn't. And frankly, I think he's got a pretty good shot at wowing the judges and winning the whole thing.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
It's stolen by Leonard. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The Magic have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Wade, the pass to Leonard. Here's Wade. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I like the defense's hustle, but Wade smartly turns their efforts against them and draws the foul.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Magic.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's West, guarded by Payton. Outside White. Over Irving. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Payton. Here's Wade. And Boss pulls it down. Down low. Here's Baylor. Good on the 13-footer. Baylor's got 17 points.
And you know, that goes to his versatility. Baylor with a number of scoring moves in his toolkit.
Here's Wade. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Pacers making a change here. Williams is checked in. And now we get a second to view the top scoring teams in the league. In third, Magic.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Now here's Payton, guarded closely. To the wing on the left. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 7 points in the game.
You know, while he might not have the prototypical shooting form, it's a little unorthodox, Drexler can certainly knock down shots from deep, especially from the corners.
Pass to Baylor. Shoots over Wiggins. And it's Baylor missing.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jumper.
Here's West. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. He's got 6.
Yeah, and you know, a tough, crafty scorer inside. West showing you he's not just an elite jump shooter.
Payton passes to Irving. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside White. Pass to West. The baseline, Jay. And it's Orlando with a rebound. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Irving, the pass to Leonard. And there it is for him.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now White. He's got 6. Poke loose. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from 12, and the shot goes in. Boss has gotten 4 this quarter.
Putting his height to great use there, feeling out the situation and then hitting from mid-range.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. He said the diagnosis is a foot sprain. Looks like he's avoided a break, but still an injury they'll be cautious with. It's a blow to a team that was hoping to turn up the second half of the season. This is a story that we'll be following very closely.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And they come in at number 2 for fast break points. Their ability to rocket up the court and demoralize the other team with their quickness is so impressive.
And they have to be pleased with their low turnover rate. It's the best in the league because they are fantastic at maintaining control. Pass to West. Williams with it. Here's Boss. Give him 8. Here's Baylor. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Outside Payton. Fires it. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Here's Boss. Guarded by Payton. Boss. Pass to Baylor. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Drexler. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Drexler's got 7 points for the quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to West. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Graceful yet powerful, too. Getting the shot to fall despite the contact. The doctor, always under control.
Williams against Leonard.
Magic foul. Julius.
Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. Scott comes in for Williams.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Thompson outside. Pass to Baylor. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Baylor's got 21.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amen both possess elite explosiveness, BA. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen. A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Here's West. Got it from about 16 feet. West has got 6 points in the quarter.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Here's Jaquez. And it's all from three-point range. The Pacers shooting around 52% since the start of the third. On the take, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Elgin Baylor. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Thompson finds Henderson. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Henderson's got his second bucket on the night.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Thompson outside. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Thompson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
What dedication by Thompson, refusing to let the defense get the upper hand there.
Here's Drexler. Second chance effort, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Henderson.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Floats one up. Thompson, no good. And here's Henderson with one on the clock. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Orlando Magic building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Avdia out there with Thompson. And it's Williams in at the center position. Pass to Thompson. And per the most recent CBA, players now get to share in the league's licensing revenue, Clark.
Yeah, you know, without superstar players, the league wouldn't make as much in licensing. I was glad to see the two sides come together on this issue. It's a delicate one, but I think they landed in a good spot.
6 to shoot. Williams up top, defended by Thompson. Orlando has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Henderson. The Pacers pull it in. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Thompson passes to Thompson. Inside, here's Henderson, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
He was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The Magic making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Pass to Avdia. Now Williams. Here's Scott. Back to Williams. It's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Magic's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Wiggins finds Thompson. Up top, Thompson. Thompson passes to Henderson. Here's Jaquez, defended by Thompson. Pass to Jaquez. Puts up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. They get the rebound. Off with the layup.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Henderson for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Thompson passes to Avdia. Lots of tough places to play in this league, Clark. Which team you think has the best home court advantage?
Well, I think a number of teams would fit into that category. The Nuggets, because of the geography and the toughness of the altitude there. But the Knicks, when they're good, there's a hard place to play. Portland, when the Blazers are rolling, is a heck of a home court advantage. Boston, with their history and the great teams they've had in the past and what they've had recently, those are some that come to mind for me.
And Williams no good on that one. And it's Henderson with the ball for Orlando. They have yet to score here in the 4th. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Thompson. Counted.
And it really took a while, but they've started to find their form. And this run's making the deficit look a little bit more respectable.
Clearly going to take a lot of work, no doubt about that, but it's not impossible. You need plays at both ends of the floor, and you got to have a bunch of them.
Orlando calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
for Indiana.
It's your 407 Dan Steve.
Now here's Henderson. Defense right on him. Payton passes to Leonard to stop the drought. He's got it. His ninth make out of 15 tries.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Right wing. Here's Parrish. Leonard defending. Parrish, no good.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Pass to Irving. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Boss. Defended by Henderson. Oh, Leonard with the block. And the Magic pushing it up now.
Pacers foul. Elgin Baylor. Third personal foul.
And the league looking to curb how much the top teams can spend. Stricter financial rules now in place, Clark.
Yeah, I like the salary cap. Its theory is good and well-intentioned. I think it does help the small market teams a bit. A lot of teams didn't like how certain West Coast teams were spending, but I still think there's room to give teams the option to exceed limits if they're willing to pay the consequences for doing so.
Both good from the line that time. And for the Pacers, they're shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Here's Boss. Pass to Baylor. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Magic ball.
Orlando's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Henderson, the pass to Payton. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Here's Baylor. Pass to West. To the inside. White. And he dunks it down.
I wanted to let us know that he's got some bounce to his game now. White rising up with ease to send that one home.
Henderson, right side. Fires it from 18. It's deflected. And they'll get another chance. Now here's Payton. He's covered closely. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Gary Payton, very comfortable from this range.
Here's Boss, defended by Henderson. Boss's shot is off.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Scott's checked in for Indiana. And Leonard drops them both. Here's West. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Parrish. Over Irving. Nails the baby hook.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Payton passes to Okongwu.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Irving.
Aaron Wiggins.
Wiggins outside. Leonard up top. Fires from 14. And the basket is good. Leonard's got 9 points now in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Henderson. Defense is right there. Misses the layup.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
We've had some all-time great players chosen outside the lottery, Clark. Who do you think is the biggest draft day steal?
You know, Giannis and Kawhi Leonard were each taken at 15, but man, it's hard to not put Jokic at the top of this list. He was drafted as the 41st pick in his draft year. Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Wiggins outside. Hey, expanding his range. Henderson with another miss.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. That gives him a double-double in this one.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Henderson, the pass to Payton. Lays it up and banks it in. Payton's got 29.
Yeah, you know, Gary Payton is simply a do-it-all guard, folks. I mean, his stat sheet reflecting that tonight.
Pass to Boss. Uses the glass on the layup. Boss has got 4 points this quarter.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Payton passes to Henderson. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by White.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Here's West. Off the left rim and out. Orlando's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Wiggins. Scott with a rebound. Scott's got 4 rebounds now. He goes up again. Boss, good.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
The Magic shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Payton passes to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. The Pacers pull it in.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Boss, good.
Assisted by Byron Scott.
Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Here's Scott. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Leonard's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. And he lobs it up. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Henderson.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Boss, guarded by Payton. White, the pass to Baylor. Back to White. Shoots. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. The Magic shooting it at 52%.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And being that this is the first of two games, these two teams will play against one another. They've set the tone with this win against Indiana.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for money.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Parrish, no good.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Here's Payton. And Boss pulls it down.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Scott. Launches a three. Offensive board. And he gets it to go.
Parrish cleaning it up for his team, using his length to protect the play and get them the basket.
Here's Drexler. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Houston Rockets going up against the Milwaukee Bucks. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Chamberlain. Artest is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Daniels in at the 1. And for the Rockets, A-Train is out there with Jackson. Then it's Mike Miller. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Frazier in at the point guard position. Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
Now, here's Monk. Boy, he was something else against Boston.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Here is Frazier. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
First team foul.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Frazier. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
Good on the second free throw. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Monk, the pass to Daniels. Knocked loose. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Aldridge. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Here's Daniels. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack the confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
That free throw good from Daniels. And here's Frazier. He's just been too hard to handle at the offensive end. His scoring average is just under 34 points a game. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Now Monk. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. He feeds it to Chamberlain. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Frazier outside. Johnson. Yep, that one goes.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Daniels passes to Aldridge. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
David West is checked in for Houston. Rockets on defense. Daniels with it. West with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Artest against Frazier. Poke loose.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Here's Artest. A-Train pulls it in. Passes it to Johnson. A three-pointer is right on target. Johnson's got 5 now.
Johnson brings such a different element with that quick trigger. Not all guys have that.
Daniels passes to Artest. Kicks it to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Now, here is Artest. 17 points in his last outing. 2 points. That one goes.
And the grit Artest showing here as he finishes through some pretty physical contact. But this guy too strong to let that kind of physical play bother him.
Chamberlain with the block. On the wing, Monk. Chamberlain. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's Frazier with the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 1. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first look at the Bucks.
It's an East versus West matchup tonight. First meeting of the year between these two.
Yeah, fun to see maybe strangers because you just aren't familiar with these faces here tonight. This will be a very exciting game to watch.
And it's sent back by West.
And all about timing for West on the block. He anticipates the shot and acts at just the right moment.
Miller, the pass to A-Train. Now Artest takes a 3. A-Train pulls it in.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Now here's Frazier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bucks trail by 3. Here is Daniels. Now the dish to Artest. And the pass to Aldridge. Lock at 6. Daniels passes to Monk. Fires from way outside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Now here's Frazier. Last game with 30 points. Pass to A-Train. Some solid defense from Chamberlain.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Aldridge makes it off the glass.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Johnson outside. Got a piece of it. Miller outside. West down low. Aldridge is covering. And David West, the bucket on the assist by Miller.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. With a big group substitution here. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the A-Train. Kukoc comes in for Johnson. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Mike Miller. And it's McKee in for Frazier. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lister's checked in for Chamberlain. Williams comes in for Aldridge. Gill is checked in for Malik Monk. And Jalen Green subbed in for Daniels. Now here's Green. He had a big outing in that Celtics game as well. Kukoc against Williams. Now here's Kukoc. Guarded close. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You want to talk about difficult guys to match up with. Toni Kukoc at 6'11" can shoot it, handle it. I mean, how do you guard it?
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Toni Kukoc.
No good on the free throw.
And the Croatian swingman Kukoc, a valuable, multifaceted player who can do a little bit of everything.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. He kicks to Artest. This one for 3. They get the rebound. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And that one misses. Rockets have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. McKee the pass to Caruso. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Kukoc had a hand on it. Here's Gill. Last game he had 12. Pass to Green. Passes it to Williams. Over West. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
You know, I know they want to make Williams a stretch 4 or 5, but the mid-range jumper at present is still where he's most comfortable.
Now here's Caruso. He had 15 points last out. McKee against Green. Shoots from the line. And McKee gets it to go.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Here's Gill. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. McKee against Green. The pass to Lister. A steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Kukoc. And it's Kukoc with the jam.
And with his height, Kukoc doesn't have a long way to go for the slam. He just pops up there and puts that one down.
Green taking his time here. Artest kicks to Green.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Here's Williams, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the Bucks lead by 2. Green against McKee. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. Look at Milwaukee. They're 6th best right now, looking to make a move up in the standings.
And seeing where the Bucks are, not a perfect start to the season, but they're in a position where all it takes is one modest winning streak to jump into that top spot.
They're lacking a little bit of fire so far this year, and we've seen that before. For a team of their caliber, it can be tough to maintain that intensity for each and every game in the early part of the going.
Here's Gill, following the basket by Robert Williams. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Green.
Now it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Inside, here's Caruso. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lister, the pass to Green. To the paint. Some great shooters here. Let's check out the league leaders. Well, you look at Claxton, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
He is a finisher, plain and simple. That field goal percentage just absolutely jumps out at you. It borders on astonishing.
That free throw good from Lister. Lister hits them both. Rockets trail by 5. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gill with the rebound.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
It's rebounded by Houston.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And here is McKee. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Kukoc. Rebound by Williams.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Bucks lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
You make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, where that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
Jackson is out there with A-Train. Then there's Frazier. Then it's Mike Miller. And it's McKee in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. A shot by Frazier, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
Now here's McKee. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Miller against Artest. Back to McKee. A 3-ball. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And not where he earns his money, that 3-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Now here's Green. He has 7. Shoots over Frazier. Can't throw down the reverse jam. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. That one drops and he's now 2 for 5.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Outside, Green. From the line, and that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside Artest. Up top, Chamberlain. Back to Artest. 5 to shoot. It's Williams, high post. 3-pointer, Daniels. A-Train pulls it in. A-Train's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Drives to the hoop. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Houston. The Bucks also changing it up. Aldridge comes in for Williams. And Monks subbed in for Jalen Green. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Miller surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot. A-Train, good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here is Daniels. Frazier covering. Now Monk fires the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Here's A-Train. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Bucks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Daniels dishes to Chamberlain. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists tonight.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6. No dice from 9 feet out.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Monk against Miller. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Artest. And the rejection by Jackson. Outside Miller. And he converts the layup. Miller's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Timeout called the Bucks. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Daniels passes to Aldridge. Chamberlain kicks to Daniels. Pass to Aldridge. And the rejection by Jackson.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Frazier right side. From deep, Johnson. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Daniels with it. Pass to Chamberlain. And here is Monk. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc, sinks the triple. Monk's got his second bucket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Jackson dishes to Johnson. Here's A-Train, and he gets the bucket. A-Train's got 8. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Frazier scanning the floor. Knocked away. And stolen by Aldridge. Here's our test. Rockets with the rebound. A-Train's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dishes to Frazier. Six to shoot. Driving to the basket. Here is Daniels. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 5.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Frazier. Kicks to Miller. To the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. A-Train's got the game tied up here for Houston. And here's Daniels. He's got 5. Here's Aldridge. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Well, at 7 feet tall and a 7'5" wingspan, Aldridge usually gets a clean shot off inside or gets fouled.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
The free throw drops for Aldridge. So for the Rockets, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the A-Train. Kukoc comes in for Jackson. And it's Alex Caruso in for Miller. The Bucks also with the sub. Gill is checked in for Artest. Both free throws good from Aldridge. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. If you believe that a point guard's defense is just as important as his offense, then these guys have been outstanding lately. The point guard steal leaders from the past 10 games. The Rockets trail. Outside, Kukoc. He dishes it to Frazier. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Wednesday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town. That will tip off a homestand for them. Then on Thursday.
And that game against Portland, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Daniels passes to Monk. Fires the three. Offensive rebound.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Now here's Frazier. He has 7. Now here's Caruso. Pass to Kukoc. Over Gill. Kukoc can't get it to go.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And it's good, 2 points.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
There's the pass to Johnson. Chamberlain with the block. They recover it. To the inside, Frazier. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feed. Frazier's got 6 points in the quarter.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here is Daniels. He's got 5. Monk, the pass to Gill. Kukoc with the defensive effort.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
And so it's Milwaukee now. After the miss from Walt Frazier. Steps back and shoots. It's hauled in by Claxton.
2 minutes remaining.
Claxton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And checking out the stats for Frazier, he's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging 36 points, 9 assists, and over 2.5 steals. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
And he knocks down the first one.
And in the first quarter, he was consistently getting to the line and really causing headaches for the D. Haven't seen that same type of consistency here in the second.
McKee's checked in for Johnson. Milwaukee also making some changes. Lister's checked in for Chamberlain. Williams comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Green in for Antonio Daniels. And Frazier drops them both. Milwaukee in the lead. Green, the pass to Monk. Pass to Gill. Going inside. It's tipped. Williams against Caruso. Down low. Here's Kukoc, and he hits it to tie the game up. Kukoc has got 5.
Agile move there by Kukoc against the contact, navigating the defense to find that finish.
Now, here's Monk. 7 points in the game. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Caruso, the pass to Claxton. Kukoc kicks to Caruso. To the middle, here's Claxton. Rebounded by the Bucks. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Now, here's Monk. He's got 9. Great look, but off the mark.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Monk following the score by Houston. Here's Green. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And solid defense. But man, Green just so good at hitting those contested jumpers.
Now McKee. From past the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Milwaukee on top, leading by just 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Milwaukee?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to get started with real breakthrough because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
They've got to be more assertive on the glass. Getting out hustle is a great way to lose a game. Second half, to generate extra possessions, it will go a long way toward getting the W.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Setting the floor for the Bucks, Antonio Daniels out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Aldridge. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Artest in at the small forward position.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here is Artest. Daniels with it. A floater. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Aldridge against Jackson. He lobs it up.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here is Daniels. Frazier covering. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Jaren Jackson.
First team foul.
For Milwaukee, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Here's Frazier. Chamberlain with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
Rocket ball.
And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Bucks shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Monk, the pass to Daniels. That's tipped. Johnson against Monk. Johnson dishes to Miller. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Daniels passes to Chamberlain. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Artest. 6 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Johnson, the pass to A-Train. Johnson outside. Frazier outside.
Milwaukee foul. Wilt Chamberlain. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Frazier kicks to Jackson. Connects from three-point range. Jackson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Passes it to Daniels. And there's the feed to Aldridge. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. The pass to Frazier. To the paint. Here's A-Train. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Chamberlain. Third personal foul.
Rockets have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Rockets, number 18.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep big guys on the floor.
Timeout called the Bucks. A-Train with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. In third, the Rockets. Fifth best, the Bucks.
And you know, anytime you get these two teams together, it's going to be physical. Both of them really go after it on the backboards.
Chamberlain kicks to Daniels. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. The shot by Monk is no good. Rockets leading by 6. Here's A-Train. Chamberlain with the block. Inside to end the run. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Frazier. He's got 13. Over Daniels. A nice shot by Frazier. Frazier's got 4 points in the quarter. Bucks trail by 6. Pass to Chamberlain. It's deflected. And here's Frazier. He's got 15. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Frazier's got 17 now. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty at the line.
They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
A nice shot by Frazier.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here is Daniels. He has 5. And that one drops for him. Daniels has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
Here's Frazier, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Now, here's Aldridge. He has 6. Over Jackson. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson finds Jackson. Frazier against Artest. Here is Frazier. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Houston, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Frazier. David West, he's checked in for A-Train. The Bucks also changing it up. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Aldridge. Hill comes in for Monk. And Jalen Green subbed in for Antonio Daniels. And Frazier drops them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Teardrop shot. It's rebounded by Houston. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Miller, the pass to Frazier. Over Green. A nice shot by Frazier. Frazier's got 14 points now in the second half.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Green, the pass to Gill. And David West gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
For the Rockets, Kukoc comes in for Johnson. And it's McKee in for Mike Miller. The Bucks also with the sub. Lister's checked in.
Hey, Ron, get to the block.
Rockets on defense. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Artest, good. Artest's got 4 points in the quarter. Houston's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Frazier, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And so Green will bring it up for Milwaukee. He kicks it to Williams. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Lister. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Lister's got 6. Houston leading by 12. Frazier right side. Good.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Buck shooting is leaving some to be desired, just 36% here in the third quarter. Green passes to Gill. Pass to Lister. Artest on the way. Outside Williams. Here's Gill. Kukoc grabs the miss.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And so it's Milwaukee now, following the score by Houston. Artest, good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night, 5 for 10 shooting.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Catching up on the changes for Houston. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Jackson. And it's Alex Caruso in for Frazier.
Third team foul.
Rockets leading by 16. Now here's McKee. 7 points in the game. Kicks it to West. Over Williams. West misses. Green against McKee. Green the pass to Gill. Williams with the ball. Outside, Green. Passes to Lister. Over Claxton. And it's Lister missing. Houston's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. On the wing, Kukoc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now Artest. 10 points for him.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Here's McKee, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, and what you love about Kukoc is the versatility on offense and the terrific court vision.
McKee against Green. Artest left side. Here's Gill. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. In third, the Rockets.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
And that one falls for Gill. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:29 left in the third. McKee with it. Williams picks him up. And McKee gets it to go. Bucks trail by 18. Outside, Green. Lets it go from 11. And that one goes long.
Well, nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Caruso with the ball. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And the basket by West. And the Rockets lead by 20.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Gill against Caruso. Gill kicks to Green. Takes the three. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And you can tell Green is a competitive player, willing to put in the sweat to find looks.
Caruso, no good. Bucks trail by 17. Here's Gill. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Milwaukee ball. Substitution on the board.
Aldridge, the pass to Green. The kick out to Williams. High post shot. And Aldridge, the basket on the assist by Williams. 8 points for Aldridge.
Well, he's been around the block a few years. Aldridge added that J a few seasons ago, has stuck with it, a big part of his staple.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Bucks trail by 15. Miller is out there with McKee. Then there's Cam Johnson. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's A-Train in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And it's Miller penetrating. Missed inside. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
McKee, the pass to Claxton. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Monk. That shot off the mark. Good D by Miller. Houston leading by 13. Now the pass to McKee. Here's A-Train. He's covered by Daniels. A-Train, good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Johnson at the elbow. Over Artest. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. And the Rockets lead by 15.
Johnson doesn't love the mid-range, but he can get that angle to work for him.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And here's Daniels. Now, here is Chamberlain. In the corner, it's Monk. Lock at 6. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Monk is used to that aggressive type defense, especially when he's that close to the basket. Takes pride in really taking on the teeth of the defense. And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
There's the lob to Aldridge, and Aldridge slams it in.
And I like whenever Aldridge uses his length on offense, especially when he goes up after the alley-oop.
Now here's McKee. He's covered by Daniels. Now McKee over Daniels. Nice spin off the left rim and in. McKee's got 4 points now in the quarter.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Monk against Miller. The shot by Monk is no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. Yeah, easy call.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Houston. Number 18, 2 shots.
2.
First one falls for him. Hey, Brent, in recent years, we've seen the rise of sports analytics conventions. Pro basketball negotiation competitions. I mean, they're really digging deep.
Well, they're not only digging deep, Kevin, but they're giving a tremendous opportunity to a swath of people that never thought they'd be part of the NBA. Look, if you're not 6'8" with a 35-inch vertical, that doesn't mean that you still don't have a place at the table in the NBA if you study hard enough or you can make contributions to what the business side of basketball is all about.
Monk kicks to Daniels. To the inside. Monk, the pass to Chamberlain. A-Train pulls it in. A-Train's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Johnson for 3. The Rockets with another miss.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Aldridge, no luck.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup. Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Timeout called the Bucks.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
It's making a change here. Frazier's checked in. Aldridge dishes to Monk. Back to Aldridge. And the rejection by Jackson. Daniels from outside. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Houston Rockets. And Frazier with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Miller against Monk. Pass to Chamberlain. The dish to Daniels. Back to Chamberlain. Picked away. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
Bucks trail by 21. Here's Artest. And again, unable to change momentum here. Fast break, here they come. Here's Miller. The kick out to Frazier. Good, and Miller gets the assist. Miller's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Monk against Miller. Aldridge. Good on the shot. That's 12 points for Aldridge.
There's that 7'5" wingspan coming into play. Aldridge easily making that look inside.
Up top, Frazier. He's covered by Daniels. Frazier, the pass to Jackson. Miller dishes to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And, of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there any one better than Magic Johnson?
The first one falls. and Frazier drops them both. The Bucks have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Daniels passes to Artest. Here's Daniels. Frazier covering. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Monk, no one around him. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Here's Frazier. The Rockets again can't hit. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside for Artest. Pass to Daniels. Hard to believe, isn't it, Brent? The three-point line was introduced as a one-year trial back in 1979.
Yeah, crazy. It was so successful in the ABA, and then the 79-80 season kicks in. And if you remember, Kevin, Chris Ford, the first player from the Boston Celtics that was able to knock down the NBA's official first three-pointer.
Frazier against Chamberlain. Frazier the pass to A-Train. Outside for Jackson. Houston moving it around. A nice shot by Frazier. Frazier's got 10 points in the quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Passes it to Aldridge. Over Jackson. Aldridge, no luck.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Here's A-Train. Monk defending. Johnson, the pass to A-Train. A-Train's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Out left to the wing. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery. Those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
Miller against Monk. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first-round draft pick falls to the end of the first round. That'll sting. And he decides to go old school with the finger roll.
Milwaukee's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Aldridge, the pass to Chamberlain, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Number 18, second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Wilt Chamberlain, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Houston with a big group substitution here. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the A-Train. West comes in for Jaren Jackson. Tony Kukoc, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Alex Caruso in for Mike Miller. Milwaukee also making some changes. Lister's checked in for Aldridge. Hill comes in for Artest. And Jalen Green subbed in for Malik Monk. Here is Frazier. Takes a shot at the elbow. The rebound by Wilt Chamberlain.
2 minutes.
Chamberlain got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And with the new CBA, Greg, free agent conversations can start basically the day the NBA Finals conclude. Do you like that move?
I think it's good to have rules that teams will actually follow. In the past, it was July 1st, and let's be honest, teams were talking to players well before that.
Fades away. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout. a dominating performance for the Rockets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a two-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
Pass to Gill. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Over in the corner, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
3 points. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The shot that time, not on target. To the paint. Chamberlain down low. Claxton covering. Frazier outside. So we see Houston taking the W here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. Everything is progress. A win you can learn something from, a loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
And a shot from a little earlier as the Hornets get off the team bus looking very focused. They want to leave town with something to show for their efforts. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Joining me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. I'm Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. So the Hornets starting five. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, OG Anunoby out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Jones in at the 2 guard. And for Atlanta, they've got Holmgren. He's out there with Victor Wembanyama. Lauri Markkanen out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Wilkins in at the 2. Rivalry games, Grant, always extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
And it's the Hawks to start out. Doncic against Halliburton. Markkanen outside. Here's Wembanyama. Good on the baseline, Jay.
And look at the soft touch. The rookie, Wembanyama, has really gotten this dialed in.
Halliburton looking for an opening. And that one is stuffed right through.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
Doncic outside. Fades. Wembanyama, no good. Halliburton outside. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Doncic outside. Holmgren finds Wembanyama. Pass to Doncic. 5 on the clock. To the wing, right side. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Here's Wilkins. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
He was very active on defense, too, recording 3 steals for the game.
Doncic shot is good.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Again, Halliburton missing.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Wilkins, pass to Wembanyama. Doncic outside. Markkanen outside. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Vanderbilt. The Hornets have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. One advantage for this team, OG Anunoby's versatility defensively.
OG has got the size and length to match up against anyone. He takes a no-nonsense approach, and he's active. He looks to disrupt. Anytime you can set up Markkanen off the catch, you have a good chance of coming away with points.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Jones. Here's Doncic. Halliburton with some nice D.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
The Hawks leading. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Wembanyama's got his second basket of the game.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Timeout called. The Hornets. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. The Hawks, number 1.
This is a team that is simply not missing anything right now, and they are just getting more and more confident in themselves every game.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to Jones. Driving inside. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Allen against Wembanyama. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Well, now that we're into the thick of things here this season, Grant, we start to get a clear picture of how these teams are going to look this season.
Yeah, B.A., this is where it really all starts to come into focus. Off-season trades have either paid off or fizzled, and squads have had time to bond and really get stronger.
The first free throw is good.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Jones. Outside Anunoby. Clock at 6. With the drive. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Doncic outside. Here's Wilkins. It's Markkanen on the wing. Anunoby covering. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Right side, Anunoby. Atlanta with the rebound.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And the Hornets call time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Look at the stats for Victor Wembanyama. Anunoby on the wing. Doncic against Halliburton. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And making the game just look easy. Allen is a fantastic alley-oop target given his length and timing.
Holmgren, the pass to Wembanyama. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Markkanen. And he recovers it.
Yeah, terrific block by Allen, making his presence felt on the defensive end. The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Now here's Halliburton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. That one goes. Count it.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Wilkins. No points yet. And down it goes. 2 points.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Pass to Allen. Now Halliburton. Now Anunoby from behind the arc. Offensive rebound.
And this is why you must box out Allen, a strong player who can hurt you on the offensive glass.
Holmgren with it. Now Wembanyama. Doncic outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul. So for the Hawks, Wagner's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Franz Wagner comes in for Holmgren. And Williams is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Halliburton. Not a lot of room. Charlotte again missing. The Hawks have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Wilkins, defended by Halliburton. Wilkins can't hit. And for Charlotte, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Anunoby can't get it to go.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Well, when you think of potential 50, 40, 90 guys, Lauri Markkanen has the chops for it, Smitty.
It's so great to see him come into his own BA. Took him a while to adjust to the league, but now the league's having to adjust to him. Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
Wagner, the pass to Markkanen. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Halliburton. Out to the right wing. All sorts of time. The machine. His shot is good.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
So for the Hornets, Drummond's checked in for Anunoby, and it's DiVincenzo in for Halliburton. And the Hawks with possession here. 6-point game. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
He's an okay long-range shooter, but not with a defender right in his face.
Williams against Conley. Pass to DiVincenzo. Up top, Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Conley on the attack. Count that bucket. Now just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Williams with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Novak. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to the machine. Back to Conley. The 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
Here's Reeves. He's coming off a 10-point game against Charlotte. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Here is DiVincenzo. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. The kick out to Conley. From downtown, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
And Mike Conley can do this now. He can play off the ball and punish the defense for giving him space.
Here's Wagner. Takes it inside. The rebound by the machine.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
The Hornets making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Atlanta's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Conley against Williams. Wagner outside. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Conley. Williams' shot is good.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Jackson Davis, his first, team second. Now into the lineup for your Hawks, Hedo Turkoglu.
1:16 left to play in the first. Now here's Batum, tightly guarded, and the jam by Drummond.
With the flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
Williams against Conley. Pass to Novak. Fires from deep. The Hornets pull it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Batum. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Hawks lead by 3. We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Drummond. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. The Machine. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Reeves. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Shot clock at 5. The shot. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Atlanta Hawks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
And here are the Hornets now. They trail by 1. This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Andre Drummond, Nicholas Batum out there with Mike Conley. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's the Machine in at the 3 spot. Now here's Batum. Yet to see a basket. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
You know, Nicholas Batum is kind of a classic glue guy. He does a little of everything and is always ready to step up and fill any gaps on the floor.
The Hawks making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Charlotte. He does not get the second one.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to do in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's the Machine. Tipped. Here's Wilkins. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 3-point game. Batum outside. Pass to Drummond. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Entertaining trip down the court. Good defense, but Drummond beats it with a strong move.
Okay, bear with me, okay, Smitty? An argument can be made that Andre Drummond is the best rebounder in NBA history.
Okay, Grant, the top 2 all-time in rebounding percentage, Andre Drummond and Dennis Rodman. Those 2 might be the best I've ever seen on the glass.
And so it's Charlotte with it, following the score by Atlanta. Anunoby passes to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, and they recover it.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Wilkins, good. Charlotte trailing. Halliburton outside. Pass to the machine. Here's Anunoby. Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Charlotte. Jones comes in for Batum. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Allen, he's checked in for Charlotte. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. Atlanta, 2nd, 5th, the Hornets.
Both teams have done an excellent job of converting turnovers into fast break opportunities.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Here's Wilkins, defended by Halliburton. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Down low, Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Jones. 14 points for him last game against Atlanta. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Wilkins, pass to Turkoglu. He's off on that one. Oh, a nice D from Anunoby. Charlotte is shooting 41% in this game. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Better facing up than back to the basket. Steal. Anunoby gets it done from the mid-range.
Now here's Wembanyama. He had 22 in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And his shot blocking almost single-handedly changed the game. No one wanted to put up a shot with him lurking.
4 on the clock. And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Hits the three-pointer. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And the upcoming schedule for the Atlanta Hawks. On Wednesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Friday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Looking at this stretch, they should have little issues beating most of their opponents. They just need to keep the intensity up and avoid playing down to their competition.
Oh, Luka inside, just finding a way.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Halliburton against Doncic. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Greg?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do, but maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
No good on that one.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton.
And he's good on the second.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Doncic passes to Jackson. Pass to Wagner. Back to Wagner. And he buries his first look.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. They trail by 11. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
Markkanen's checked in for the Hawks.
Watch out.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Jones against Wagner. Rejected by Allen. Outside Anunoby. Halliburton outside. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Timeout called, the Hawks.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Hawks, in second now, but wanting to claim that top seed. And of course, there are the Hornets. They are struggling down in the bottom of their conference.
Checking out Atlanta, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
They were in mid-season form right off the bat. And like you said, that focus, it shows how determined this group is to make this a season to remember.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Goes back up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for Atlanta, Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Charlotte trailing. Anunoby with it. Wagner picks him up. And it's in there. Anunoby's got 4 points this quarter.
This is what you want to do with the young guns. Get them out in transition. Anunoby can run all day.
Doncic passes to Markkanen. The 7-footer Markkanen using that length.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
Here's Halliburton. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Pass to Wagner. Wagner outside. The ball's knocked loose. And another fast break for Charlotte. The Hornets running.
An incredible defender. Jones causing havoc.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Clock at 6. Wagner, the pass to Jackson. Blocked!
What a swat from OG Anunoby. His wingspan is 7'2", and the opponents, sometimes they're surprised.
They've given up 8 of the last 10 points in transition.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Wagner. Wagner outside. He takes it in. Here's Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Team third. At the line for your Hawks, Jackson. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Jared Allen. Batum comes in for Anunoby. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Jones. And Conley subbed in for Halliburton. And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's DiVincenzo. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, B.A. Victor Wembanyama was asked to describe his game, and he said, quote, "The word I would say is versatile. Being able to score at any level, any moment in the game. Taking responsibilities. Maybe Mr. Do Everything." And Brian, will he be the next international phenom to take over the league? He said with a smile, "I'm sure of it."
Plenty of confidence right there. Good stuff, Alec. Thank you for that.
Number 53.
Right now, a close game in Atlanta. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Drummond. Tries again. Atlanta with a rebound. Now here's Williams. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
The Hornets shooting just around 47% in the second quarter. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Exceptional pass from Conley. Love seeing him involve his guys like this.
Tipped away. DiVincenzo with the steal. And they pick up 2. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And they have really ramped up the pace.
Here's Reeves. DiVincenzo covering. Kicks it out to Jackson. He buries it from 3. Jackson's got 5.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Here's Batum. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Reeves, the pass to Novak. And here is Williams. Pass to Jackson. Here's Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. And they're on the break. Here's DiVincenzo. And Reeves pulls it down. Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now here's Williams. A minute 9 left in the second. Missed inside. And Charlotte shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Outside Conley. Batum against Jackson. The kick out to Conley. 5 to shoot. Batum pass to Drummond. And it's rejected. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Wembanyama's checked in for Jackson.
Now to the lineup for your Hawks. Wembanyama.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting 59% in this quarter. Terrific. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And the Hawks shooting 52% from the floor so far. That's tipped. Here's Batum. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Hornets. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
The sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet Smith, raise your hand, please. There. And I'm Kevin Harlan. Tyrese Halliburton led the way in the first half. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Hawks?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Wembanyama out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Wilkins in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here's Wembanyama. Pass to Doncic. Now Holmgren. Wembanyama with it. Doncic outside. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. They get it again. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Charlotte trailing. Batum with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Holmgren against Batum. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. Anunoby, he's checked in for Batum.
OG Anunoby.
About a minute played here in the second half. 6 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Vanderbilt. Here's Halliburton. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Halliburton's got 14 points for the game.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Wembanyama finds Holmgren. Back to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anunoby on the wing. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Markkanen against Halliburton. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And stolen by Holmgren. In transition, here they come. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Wembanyama's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's such an elusive cover. The Frenchman Wembanyama is especially hard to stop in transition.
Vanderbilt, that's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Now here's Holmgren, still without a bucket. Doncic outside. Pass to Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Halliburton. Doncic pulls down the board.
That's his shot. Close to the basket, had the defense on his heels, kicking himself right now.
From outside, off the mark.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smith.
BA, some call him straight jacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
Free throw good. Halliburton. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now Holmgren. Doncic outside. Here's Markkanen. Shoots over Anunoby, and that one's good. Markkanen's got 9.
He can score as a pick-and-roll ball handler, something extremely rare for someone Markkanen's size.
And the basket by Halliburton. And the Hornets lead by 3.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Outside Wembanyama. Holmgren against Vanderbilt. Pass to Markkanen. To the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots a fadeaway. Wilkins can't hit.
As usual, he's laser focused on defense. That's a nice shot contest.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
Here's Wilkins. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. To the left wing. Pass to Markkanen. Got a piece of it. Over Anunoby. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
How about the hustle from Doncic? A winning player.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Making a change here. Wagner's checked in. A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. Atlanta second.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Doncic against Halliburton. Outside Jones. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. Holmgren with the block. And he recovers it. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Charlotte has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Oh! Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
Yeah, Halliburton just too strong for the contact to alter his shot right there.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wilkins, defended by Jones. Here's Wembanyama. And the layup is good. Wembanyama's got 6 here in the quarter. Charlotte trailing. Halliburton outside. And here's Anunoby. Allen left side. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Doncic against Anunoby. Doncic passes to Wagner. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to the machine. Gets a hand on it. It's rebounded by Wagner. Atlanta's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Now Wembanyama. Drummond defending. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Conley. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Conley's got 10 points in the game.
Well, I'll tell you what, Conley still shows great foot speed. His father was a world-class track athlete.
And it's Wagner missing. Wagner's gone 1 for 6 shooting from the field. The machine. His shot is good. He has 6.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
DiVincenzo against Wagner. Hornets with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Inside. Blocked! And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
High-effort, fast-break plays. They have been very effective for them in this game, generating a lot of points for them.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity?
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Doncic against Conley. Doncic passes to Novak. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 7 assists in the game. The Hornets with a lead. Down low. Oh, a Big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it.
Charlotte ball.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for OG Anunoby.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Come on now, if you want to talk about a crazy vertical, that was that. I mean, it was ridiculous. And then add in the extended hang time. Oh, my.
Here's Turkoglu, and he makes it on the layup. Turkoglu's gotten his second bucket.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Charlotte has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Conley. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Count it, and the foul. It goes on Mike Conley.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
The Hornets making a switch here. Batum's checked in.
For your Hawks. Luka Doncic. One shot.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Hornets. The lead is 2. Pass to Batum. And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Doncic against Conley. Jackson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Williams comes in for Luka Doncic.
Substitution for your Hawks. Jackson. Jason Williams.
Here's Conley. 12 points for him. Pass to the machine. 3-pointer. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. The machine's got 11 points.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Novak. Here's Reeves. He's got 5. 4 on the clock. Williams from long range. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's DiVincenzo. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Wagner's checked in for Atlanta.
Mo Wagner.
A minute 35 left to play in the third. Over to the wing. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. From 17. Doesn't go for him. Charlotte's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Conley with the ball. Now here's Batum. And that one drops for him. And it's a 7-point Charlotte lead.
Deep in his bag. Batum. I didn't see that one coming.
Williams against Conley. Wagner for 3. The rebound by the machine.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
DiVincenzo, pass to the machine. Basket's good. The machine's got 9 points now in the second half.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Outside Conley. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Conley's got 14 points.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
Here's Reeves. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Charlotte with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Hornets, we've got Nicholas Batum, Jared Allen out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And they call an illegal screen here.
They're finally taking care of the ball and playing smarter. Turnovers were a problem early on.
The Hornets with a lead. Oh, there's the alley! Here's Reeves, defended by Halliburton. Reeves, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Reeves, and he banks in the layup.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Anunoby. He's guarded by Markkanen. Anunoby passes to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Allen with it, covered by Wembanyama. Allen can't get it to go. And Atlanta shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Wilkins. DiVincenzo covering. Wembanyama scanning the floor. He's off on the layup. Charlotte's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Left side, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Wilkins. Wembanyama with it. Back to Reeves. A one-hand jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
To the inside. Here's Wilkins. And the shot goes down. And now just a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
DiVincenzo, pass to Vanderbilt. Anunoby on the wing. It's guarded by Markkanen. Vanderbilt, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
The Hornets have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Here's DiVincenzo. Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Luka Doncic is checked in for Reeves. Jones, he's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Halliburton. They still need this. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. Doncic against Halliburton. Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. And they get it back. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside for Halliburton. Markkanen against Anunoby. And here's Jones. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. Kept alive by Charlotte. Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And it's a good thing to see Allen trying to score more. When he does that, he attracts the defense's attention.
And the first one at the line is good.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
That one misses.
Building the lead to 2 possessions, but they have to hope the miss doesn't cost them.
Vanderbilt against Wembanyama. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Vanderbilt's got 7 rebounds in the game. Halliburton against Doncic. Right at the free throw line. And he knocks the jumper down. Halliburton's got 26.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
He started off solid, had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 22.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Halliburton right side. Against resistance. Halliburton gets it to go.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower it.
Doncic passes to Wembanyama. Holmgren against Vanderbilt. Doncic outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Defenders have to play Doncic tightly. He knows that and uses the pump fake to his advantage.
Doncic. 2 shots.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Jones. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I like when Herb Jones plays with an edge, accepting the contact and finishing through it.
Doncic outside. Here's the 3. They get it back. Wembanyama, no good. Charlotte has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. To the paint. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist from Anunoby.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Poke loose. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here we go, one-on-one. Shoots over Allen. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Wembanyama's got 24 points.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Inside. Goes up from the block. Jones. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Timeout called. The Hawks.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Present the New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Halliburton.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, but just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
A good sign for them is the work they've done on the offensive glass this half.
Halliburton, the pass to Allen. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Doncic on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Wembanyama. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's the machine. It's guarded by Markkanen. Doncic against Halliburton. Here's Vanderbilt. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Holmgren. And Doncic has got the ball here for Atlanta. 6-point game. Down low. The fadeaway. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Vanderbilt's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Jones. Halliburton against Doncic. With the fadeaway. Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Hawks making a change here. Reeves is checked in.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hawks, Dominique Wilkins. One shot.
The Hornets with a lead. Pass to Allen. And here's Halliburton, guarded by Doncic. Unloads. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Halliburton's got 18 points now here in the second half. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Markkanen's checked in for Atlanta.
Lowry Markkanen.
The Hawks trailing. Doncic outside.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Allen against Wembanyama. Doncic passes to Wembanyama. Now Holmgren. The three is up. Gets the three ball to go. Holmgren's got 8 points here in the quarter.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Allen, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Allen. Halliburton misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Doncic against Halliburton. Here's Wilkins to tie it up. And he hits it to tie the game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defense.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
And here's Doncic to take the lead. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Wilkins with a rebound. The Hawks shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. And he drops it in from the low post.
Fearless. Holmgren wants to take those big shots. Wow.
Pass to the machine. Some solid defense from Markkanen. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Hawks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Here's the machine. Now Allen, covered by Wembanyama. Allen, pass to Halliburton. Here's the machine. 5 on the clock. Back to Halliburton. From deep three-point land. Here's Allen. He connects. A huge shot to tie it up.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Here's the machine. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's the machine. It's guarded by Markkanen. Can't knock in the three. Wembanyama. Pass to Doncic. And he's one for the lob. Oh, no good on the dunk.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Charlotte calls timeout. Get you back to the action. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Atlanta with the ball. Lauri Markkanen out there with Holmgren. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Wilkins in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Wembanyama. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Markkanen, the pass to Wembanyama. That one goes in. Wembanyama's got 26.
Yeah, the control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Pass to the machine. Now here's Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Lets it go. Jones misses. The Hawks leading. Wembanyama, pass to Doncic. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Charlotte.
Luka Doncic. One shot.
That's good from Doncic. Great action here if you're just joining us. About a minute into OT. Halliburton finds Allen. Anunoby against Markkanen. And Anunoby gets it to go.
The defense seized up just a little bit there, and it cost them dearly.
They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Grant.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless.
To Holmgren. Doncic outside. Misses the 3.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
From 10 feet away. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for Charlotte. Pass to Halliburton. Throws it up high. Stolen by Wembanyama. Now here's Doncic. Defended by Jones. Here's Wilkins. Now here's Holmgren. 6 to shoot. No good with the elbow jumper.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
That shot off the mark. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Wembanyama, pass to Doncic. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
The Hornets have gone only 1 for 4 in OT so far. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
It's time for some T-shirts.
Just over 2.5 minutes in OT in this exciting contest. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Jones to tie it up. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Big shot by Herb Jones in a big moment.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Halliburton. Luka! Get off me!
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Halliburton up top, guarded by Doncic. And Vanderbilt slams it in. And so it's Atlanta with it. Doncic up top. And no good. Halliburton with some nice D. Vanderbilt inside. Holmgren's there. Halliburton outside to take the lead. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Now here's Halliburton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Doncic.
Well, Halliburton is a pretty exceptional free throw shooter. This trip shouldn't be difficult for him. But we'll see.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
Here's Doncic, and he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Halliburton, the pass to Jones. Here's Allen. Pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Jones doesn't shoot from deep often, but the percentages are solid.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're losing by 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the OT period. Guys, what do you think?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Doncic passes to Wilkins. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And you can see he's taking advantage of the defense, really starting to tear it up.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Team second. Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They trail by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the first overtime period. All right, guys, what do you think?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
A good look from Doncic. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Shooting for Charlotte, Herbert Jones. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
You can tell Herb Jones is an ambitious young player looking to add to his game and evolve so he can do more for his team. Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Atlanta. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for the Hornets, Herbert Jones.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Here's Turkoglu. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you next time.
This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. Coming in off the road, the 76ers are back in Philadelphia for this game. And, of course, Paul George. This will be their second game without him.
And as shocked as people are that they would trade away a player of his caliber, they didn't just let him go for nothing. I mean, they got a lot in return. I think it's a deal that's going to really help them down the road.
Here are the starters for Las Vegas. We've got Alperen Şengün. Griffin is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Daniels, and it's Bird in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Booker, following the miss by Griffin. And Booker kicks to Rose. Johnson outside. For three, it's good from long range. Johnson's got the first 3 points tonight up on the board for the 76ers. Passes it to Şengün. And here's Bird. You know, Richard, I've always wondered, how long does it take for a team to gel, especially if they've had big off-season roster changes?
Well, it all depends, Kevin. If you've traded key stars, you have to kind of rediscover your identity. But if it's bench guys, they can usually fold into a team very easily.
Big Cat can hit.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
That one goes. Count it. Griffin's got his second bucket.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
And now here comes Daniels, leading the break. Right side, Griffin. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. And the pass to Bird. 5 on the clock. He can't get that one.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Left side, Rhodes. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And Rose, a fighter, someone who challenges defenders inside and attracts their attention.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
The first free throw is good.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Both free throws good from Rose.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Daniels dishes to Griffin. Johnson against Şengün. Bird outside. Trains the three-pointer.
Could there be any doubt? I mean, Bird's such a dead-eye shooter. Sometimes this guy practices threes with his eyes closed.
Now here's Booker. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And he jams it with authority.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here is Daniels after the Sixers pick up 2. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Rose. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Bridges. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
And Johnson doesn't lack confidence attacking inside. I just love watching him go to work down low.
Bird against Booker. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks it to Daniels. Here's the 3. Big Cat with the rebound. Big Cat's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bounce pass from Rose. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Daniels. And here's Booker. Scoreless thus far. And good that time.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the 6th youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker.
Here's Big Cat. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Griffin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Tenacious play there by Griffin against really good defense. But he's not one to be scared off easily.
First trip to the line for him here. The free throw drops for Griffin.
And there are only a handful of players who can create excitement just by being on the floor, and Griffin is one of them.
No good on the second free throw. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
Worthy's checked in for Griffin. And that one falls for Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Here's Daniels. Left side, Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Daniels. Booker against Bird. Down low, Şengün. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
An obsessive perfectionist. Bird's become one of the great passers this league has ever seen.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Philadelphia. They were hoping to get off to a better start to the season. Things are still early, so they still may have a chance.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Here's Bird. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. A floater. Good work there as it goes. Bird's got 5.
And obviously you know about the deep range, but Bird just as lethal, working the angles on the interior.
Bridges against Worthy. The rebound by Worthy.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Here's Philadelphia. Johnson with it. And it's Bird picking him up. And here we go. Fast break, and Bird's got it.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside Rose. Pass to Big Cat. The 11-footer. That one wide left.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Here's Bird. Again, Las Vegas scores.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
now, here's Bridges. Will it go? That shot, no good. Worthy with the defensive effort. Here's Bird. Rebound by the 76ers. Floats it up for Rose. Stolen by Rose. The 76ers with another miss.
And smothered him on that mid-range.
That's how you play. It does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
Yeah, and every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Folks, that's Larry Bird.
Las Vegas, they've gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And the first one drops. Some changes for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Johnson. Curry comes in for Devin Booker, and Miller's subbed in for Rose. And then for Las Vegas, Jovic is checked in, and it's Cooper in for Daniels. Bird hits them both. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. And the 76ers call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Now Miller. Past the big cat. And nothing is falling for him right now.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And it's Cooper missing.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Miller, the pass to Curry. From 13, count that one.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's Jovic, covered by Miller. Jovic passes to Cooper. Just 5 to shoot. Over Bridges. Cooper with the bucket. Michael Cooper. And Las Vegas leads by 6.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Oubre outside. Oh, Worthy with the block. Here's Jovic, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And it's an 8-point Las Vegas lead. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Las Vegas.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score. One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
Their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. So for Las Vegas, Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. And B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for Larry Bird. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The 76ers trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here is Armstrong. He kicks it to Worthy. The pass to Cooper. And he recovers it. Armstrong passes to Cooper. They shoot again. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Cooper's got his 2nd basket of the game. And so Miller will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 9 points. Here's Big Cat, covered by Bamba. Lets it fly, and Bamba pulls it down.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there. With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now, here is Miller. Still yet to score. Back to Oubre. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Miller's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Miller kicks to Oubre. With the block. Here's Jovic, defended by Bridges. Right at the free throw line, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Inside, and Andre Miller with the bucket on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists tonight. Las Vegas leading by 9. Feeling it out a bit. Lets it fly from 18. And so it's Las Vegas. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen from Las Vegas so far, guys, what are you seeing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
The 76ers trail by 9 on the court right now for Las Vegas. We've got Chris Anderson. Daniels out there with Armstrong. Then it's Griffin, and it's Şengün in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Şengün. And he uses the glass on the lane. And Las Vegas leads by 11.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Booker outside. And he comes up with the deuce. Booker's got his third basket of the night.
Just bouncing off of contact, Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Armstrong passes to Daniels. He dishes it to Armstrong. Always going for the alley-oop here, and Anderson slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here is Miller. Out to Bridges. Johnson outside. Again, Philadelphia. Las Vegas leading by 9. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Armstrong dishes to Daniels. Here's Şengün. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Bridges inside. Defended by Griffin. Booker the pass to Miller. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Johnson can't hit.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been, and I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. And so here is Philadelphia. After the basket by Las Vegas. Big Cat can't hit. Las Vegas leading by 13. Armstrong with it. Still scoreless. Here's Griffin. Miller grabs the miss. Johnson left side. Over Şengün. And the shot is good from Johnson. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Andre Miller. Larry Bird's checked in for Las Vegas. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And so Booker will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 11-point game. Pass to Big Cat. Johnson up top. Şengün covering. Big Cat. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The 76ers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
14. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Anderson. Good on. And here's Daniels. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Watch the screen. Rose looking around. To the inside. Big Cat, the pass to Booker. Over Bird. And the rejection by Bird. The dish now to Abdul-Jabbar. Şengün against Johnson. Here's Griffin. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Nice D from Griffin.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And Las Vegas leads by 15.
And ever since entering the league, that's been one of Griffin's favorite ways to score, attacking that offensive glass.
Timeout called the 76ers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
The 76ers trail by 15. Here's Rose. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he makes the first.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Here's Bird. He's got 13. Kicks it to Abdul-Jabbar. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Daniels passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Daniels. That one, no good. Rose with some nice D.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got offense to them out of the goal. But I'm not sure shooting can do it alone.
Daniels with it. He's by Rose. To the paint. Here's Griffin. A shot's good on the other side. Daniels. Griffin's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Big Cat. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Daniels. Down low. Griffin's shot is good. Griffin's got 13 points.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Rose with the ball. And Griffin picks him up defensively. Now Las Vegas moving it up. Here's Daniels. Griffin passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Bird looking it over. The feet to Griffin. 6 to shoot. Back to Bird. The shot. They get it back. And Griffin stays with it. And Las Vegas 17.
He has flat out taken over this. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Rose. There's the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
For Las Vegas.
Clearly, he's in a lot of pain. They call him and get a chance to go out.
Gets a free t-shirt. Pull up the shirt.
Fake comes in for Miles Bridges. And Curry subbed in for Dotson. And checked in. And Worthy sub for Shengun. Minutes to go.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Rose gets to Oubre. Here's the Cat. And straight in. The Cat's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that. Get a body on him.
Booker against Bird. Here's Cooper. 6. Nice. 4 for 7 for 4 with that shot.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out and execute with enthusiasm.
Now, here's Oubre. It's a 16-point game. Oh, Worthy with the block. Bird against Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws. Come up, officials on the call of the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
The defense fouling there to prevent the but that's exactly what needed to do.
Las Vegas, they've shot 67% from the line tonight, 4-6. Free throw good, Bird. Bird hits them both. The 76ers trail by 18. Booker with no one around, with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Now here's Worthy. Bird outside from downtown. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. Bird's got 18 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Again, Las Vegas scores.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game.
Now here's Booker. 8 points for him. Oubre, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Oubre's got his second bucket tonight.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Bird with it. 20 points for him. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Big Ed's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Inside. Oubre, good. He has 7.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Cooper the pass to Jovic. Stolen by Rose. Here's Curry. There's the drive. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. And here we go. Fast break, and Bird's got it.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Cooper against Curry. Shoots from 12. And it's Cooper missing.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
And Curry, here we go. Keeps it alive.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Las Vegas leading by 15. Passes it to Cooper. Poked away to the middle. Here's Jovic. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Jovic has got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Philadelphia. To the inside. Drops in the layup for 2.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Rose against Cooper. There's the pass to Jovic. 23 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Cooper. Oubre pulls it in. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Here's Cooper. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Las Vegas. Looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We come back right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Checking out Las Vegas. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. A good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half.
And Kenny, your take on Philadelphia.
They wouldn't be in such a deep hole if they hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds. Getting out, getting moved around, losing possessions. The one thing you can control is effort.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Larry Bird.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You got Rose, big can out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Johnson in at the small forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Booker. Lets it go with a 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
And here is Şengün. Dishes it to Daniels. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound by the 76ers. Johnson outside.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
The 76ers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
That's good from Johnson. And Las Vegas making a change here. Bird's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. He dishes it to Daniels. Feeds it to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
An unreal performance by Griffin. Locked in. They just have not come up with a scheme to contain him.
Booker looking around. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Bird against Booker. Bird, the pass to Daniels. And he makes good on the layup. Daniels has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Outside Rose. He kicks to Bridges. On the wing, Johnson lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. With the drive. On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Rose. Daniels passes to Griffin. Over Booker. Again, Las Vegas score.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Down low. Here's Johnson. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Las Vegas leading by 10. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Şengün. Now Daniels. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. They get it back.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Here's Rose, following the basket by Blake Griffin. Rose in the post. He feeds it to Bridges. Pass to Big Cat. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or a play-in team, you might as well go for a top pick. Get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
Man, that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A. Daniels with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Şengün. And he can't bank that one in. The 76ers trail by 10.
And we've seen some pretty impressive things from Alperen Şengün.
Yeah, young fella already has a record to his name. The youngest center to get at least 30 points, 15 rebounds, and 5 assists in one game. Do you want to know who the previous record holder was, Greg? Listen, I got you. It was Shaq.
Griffin lays it up off the glass. Griffin's got 8 points in the quarter.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And the 76ers making a change here. Miller's checked in. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Bamba's checked in. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Down by 12. Outside Rose. Bridges trying to free himself up. Rose, that's good. Rose has got 9.
And this is who Rose is. This guy's a warrior, never backing down from an aggressive defense.
Now Şengün, he has 6. Here's Bamba. In the corner, it's Bird. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bird's got 23 points.
And this is what you want to see more of from Bamba, making an effort to share the rock.
With some arc, and Rose with the lay-in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Bird against Miller. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by Andre Miller. The 76ers trail by 11. The dish to Johnson. Bridges left side. Over Griffin. Bridges misses. So it's Las Vegas now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Daniels with it. Passes it to Bamba. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Now, here is Miller. The pass to Big Cat. Bridges with it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Rose. Over Daniels. Big Cat, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Big Cat's got it back down to within single digits for the 76ers. Las Vegas calls timeout. Kelly Oubre checked in for Philadelphia. Curry comes in for Andre Miller. And then for Las Vegas, Chris Anderson is checked in for Griffin. Worthy comes in for Şengün. And it's Cooper in for Daniels. Rose against Cooper. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And, Michael Cooper reportedly doesn't cut his fingernails. Opposing players have actually complained about leaving games with huge scratches down their arms.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Las Vegas.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
And Cooper drops both of them. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Philadelphia. 11-point game. Pass to Big Cat. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Here's Cooper. 10 points for him. Here's Worthy. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Big Cat. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists in the game.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Now here's Worthy. Pass to Cooper. Shoots the 3. And Curry pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 11. On the wing, Johnson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Chris Anderson.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
For Philadelphia, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
2 shots.
The first one falls. So around the NBA, Richard, we've seen an uptick in injuries, more missed games. Why do you think that is?
Well, call me old, but guys used to play through those minor aches. You said it, Kevin. I've played 82 games 4 times in my career. I've played 78 or more 7 times in my career. End of the day, you're not healthy for all of those games. It's about making that decision to push through and go play.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Rose against Cooper. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Rose. He's got 11. Count it.
And Rose is so dangerous coming off the pick. All he needs is a half step, and he can do the rest.
Cooper against Rose. Pass to Bamba. And there's the pass to Cooper. Misses the 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Now here's Rose. He's got 13. In the corner, it's Oubre. Shoots over Worthy. Here's Big Cat, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Big Cat's got 14.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Here's Bird. Bamba trying to break free. Bird misses. The 76ers by 9. Here's Rose. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Las Vegas. On Wednesday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Houston Rockets. Then on Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix. The first free throw is good. And Rose drops them both. Las Vegas leading by 7. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Cooper kicks to Bamba. And Chris Anderson picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Crucial that Bamba keeps evolving his perimeter game. Big men like him have to be able to shoot it.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the 76ers. Rose against Anderson. Rose passes to Oubre. Six to shoot. Outside Curry. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Cooper. 12 points for him. Bamba in the high post. And it's blocked. It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. Booker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Bamba. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point territory. And it's Cooper missing. The 76ers trailed by 10. And the foul called on Joe Johnson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Worthy outside. Pass to Cooper. Anderson outside. Pass to Bird. Worthy down low. Johnson's there. Worthy can't hit. Johnson surveying the floor. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Johnson's got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia.
And we are used to seeing this from Johnson. This is how dangerous a scorer he is.
Here's Cooper. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Las Vegas, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Las Vegas leading by 8. On the court right now for Las Vegas. Cooper is out there with Daniels. Then it's Worthy. Then it's Kareem. And it's Griffin in at the power forward. Fast break, Philadelphia. There's the lob to Bridges. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Cooper against Booker. Passes it to Worthy. Now the pass to Daniels. Kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Griffin trying to get open. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Booker up top. He's guarded by Cooper. For 3, Bridges. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 assists tonight. Cooper against Booker. Cooper the pass to Daniels. Sinks that one from the post. And Las Vegas leads by 7.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now, here is Miller. Outside Curry. Fires for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Driving in. Griffin trying to get open. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for the away team, Michael Cooper. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Cooper drops both of them.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Abdul-Jabbar's got 11 rebounds in the game. Curry against Worthy. Shoots over Curry. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
Man, I love that turnaround jumper. What a tough shot to defend.
Booker dishes to Miller. To the paint. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Cooper against Booker. A step-back shot here. That one off the back iron and out. The 76ers trailed by 8. Bridges passes to Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Just good at drawing fouls. Bridges plays well in traffic and through the contact.
Miles Bridges.
And the first one drops. Rose is checked in for Miller. Both free throws good from Bridges. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
Timeout, timeout.
Las Vegas calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Las Vegas' coach talk to his team during a timeout. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
And every once in a while, he'll show up and give you some great moves around the hoop.
Left side Rose. And it's Bridges at the elbow. Curry dishes to Booker. Just 4 to shoot. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And the defense was right there, but man, is Booker good at keeping the rim in his sights.
Pass to Cooper. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Rose. Daniels, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Curry. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
And they need to use that momentum, clawing their way back via fast break points.
Here's Cooper. Here's the teardrop. Griffin kicks to Daniels. Shot from the wing. Offensive rebound. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And that's the trademark Griffin finish. Get in tight, elevate, and throw it down with authority. Big fella is a beast down low.
Now here's Rose. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Cooper. Over Booker. Griffin down low. Defended by Bridges. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. The shot's good from Griffin. Griffin's got 12 points in just the second half. Rose passes to Bridges. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Griffin down low. He's against Bridges.
Miles Bridges. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the away team, Blake Griffin.
That free throw, no good. Şengün's checked in for Las Vegas. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And it's Rose with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Griffin looking around. In the corner, Daniels. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Curry. 3-on-3. Here's Bridges. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Bridges has got 9 points now in the quarter.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Cooper against Booker. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. Griffin passes to Cooper. Over Booker. Big Cat with the rebound. Big Cat's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Curry. That one, no good. Nice D from Griffin. Las Vegas leading by 4. Passes to Cooper. Lays it up and banks it in.
Michael Cooper.
And here's Booker. And there's the drive. Offensive rebound. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. 16 points for Big Cat.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
The deeper into crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on that offensive glass.
Here's Daniels. The feed to Griffin. A second left, and the layup is good. Griffin's got 14 points here in the second half.
And just the sheer power of Griffin, one of the best finishers in the league after contact.
Here's Rose, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Daniels with it. Curry meets him. Puts up a three. Las Vegas with a new shot clock. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Drops it in from 11 feet. And now it's an 8-point Las Vegas lead.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now here's Rose. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's Griffin. Defense is right there. And there's the pass to Cooper. Now Daniels. And the foul on Rose. That's his third foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Bird, he's checked in for Las Vegas.
Substitution on the court.
Daniels with it. Clock at 6. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. And here's Bird from the arc. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Worthy's checked in.
At the line for Philadelphia, number 14. One shot.
Las Vegas leading by 7. Daniels kicks to Şengün. Pass to Bird. Driving the lane. Excellent D there by Johnson.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
So it's Las Vegas now. Devin Booker missing his last shot.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Timeout call, the 76ers.
And he has not been on his game here. He is forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
Moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Blake Griffin.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. The 76ers trail by 9. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter. Las Vegas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Las Vegas leading by 7. Here is Daniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Shooting for the away team, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. And so Booker will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 9-point game. Baseline jumper. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 16th rebound on the night. There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good point defensively. Down low, Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Goes up the baseline. It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Alperen Sengun.
Blake Griffin.
.136 left here in the fourth quarter. Feeds it to Griffin. Over Bridges. And Griffin scores. The assist by Daniels. Griffin's got 31.
Defensively, you pull back, try to entice Griffin into the jump shot game, but he's very solid from that mid-range. And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Here's Daniels. Here's Cooper. Back to Daniels. To the middle. Here's Griffin. Bridges with the board. Abdul-Jabbar. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
team is already in the penalty. Shooting for the away team, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. And Las Vegas making a change here. Bird's checked in. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will push the lead to double digits. There's a minute left to play here in the 4th. Here's Booker, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
At the line for Philadelphia, Devin Booker.
2.
He drops the first one, them within.
Thing of Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Daniels. Bird outside. Back to Daniels. Five on the clock. From down in the low post, it goes. And Las Vegas leads by 10.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
A nice shot by Booker.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Booker against Bird. So we see Las Vegas get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. Hey, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you later.
and there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening, and then within engagement of that play, on your switches, you're going where your help is. It happened 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that commits the most usually ends up winning the game.
Jusuf Nurkic is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's McGrady. And stolen by Hardaway. And here's Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
BA, you could call them legal screen on almost every pick.
Especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And Morant drops them both.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Pass to Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's McGrady. Defended hard. Pocket 5. Here's Sprewell. And the 3 off target.
Well, he definitely forced that shot, guys. He had plenty of time to adjust himself and kick the ball out and look for a better shot. Have to give credit to the defense there, too.
Here's Morant. Pass to Murray. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Knicks.
And everything to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. Gobert inside. Nurkic is there. Gobert, no good. Outside Morant. So we see the Pistons taking the W here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best